Hello, hello, friends and family. Oh, no, wait, never mind. It's just you, chat. That was your joke for this stream? 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Let me get into position and knock the mic around a little bit. So, oh, also, of course, how's the audio? I'm assuming it's all good because nothing has changed since last stream. Also, if you're here and you're new, welcome. Enjoy your stay, I suppose, for however long you want to be here. The remake brought in a lot of new people, and I do want to make clear that if you don't really know what's going on in any of these streams or videos or whatever is happening, you might want to check the description, because most of the things I'm doing in the remake now are very classic challenges that have been around in the original game for such a long time, and most of them have, well, I haven't done this challenge because it's not necessarily like a go-to thing I've done in the remake. But since we have no mods for the remake just yet, let's just do some, you know, normal challenges to keep it interesting and fresh. So yeah, if you don't know what's going on, I would recommend checking the description. And also, if you're scared that any kind of challenge will just devolve into doing the one thing that works, some people might do that, but personally I like to have fun in these, which is also why this is a level 1 challenge and not a more ran challenge. Oh, Cappy is here for the new Fat Guy challenge running arc. Yeah, I haven't, like, I definitely changed from the challenge running to more, you know, just playing the game and having fun. But I mean, challenges can be fun sometimes, and I don't really like going for like the extremely hard 10 HP pre-Hooktail pit. Maybe at some point, but yeah, I wanna, no, there are no partner upgrades. That is also in the description. No super guarding usually isn't part of this challenge either, but usually the more ran category would be level 0 scavenge, and that is where you just can't use BP at all. But I thought it would be way more fun to just add the no super guarding rule and then just allow a couple of badges to, you know, regular enemies won't be that interesting, but bosses will allow for some really fun, unique strategies if I allow myself that 3 BP, just that 3 BP to work with. And it's also going to make the scavenge part of the playthrough a bit more interesting because you'll actually get badges on the field. You just can't get them from the shop. So, personally, I think while a level 1 scavenge is, you know, easier, it is way more interesting, in my own opinion. Of course, there's also a level -1 variation and even a level -2 variation, where basically you pretend you don't have FP and then pretend you only have 5 HP or something. You know, usually it's done like level -2 Shadow Queen, where you lower your HP down to 5, don't use FP, don't use BP. I mean, it's interesting, but I think for an entire playthrough stream, it would just get a little boring, in my opinion. But I mean, that's just me. Nothing wrong with wanting to go for a challenge. But yeah, I guess that's about it for an introduction. I am allowed to use the effects badge. It's 0 BP, so of course, I might not use it for Hooktail just for some extra funsies, and to show off, you know, a couple of things. Because of course, since I can use BP, I can use Mega Rush, which is a really good badge. Also, I'm gonna show, you know, an absolute safe way to beat Crump. A lot of people might know about this, but I like showing it off. So if you only select defend and you don't press the button, you know, Crump can't do damage to you. So what you can do is just keep on defending and try to go for the super guard. or fail the super guard. If you fail the super guard, it doesn't really matter because you don't take damage anyway. I feel like I have to press later because Mario still does the animation. There we go. Wait, I'm just happy that you seem invigorated to do stuff like this, even mixing stuff to make it more fun, interesting. Yeah, exactly. Like I've definitely said before, I don't like. It's only a thing that's possible in the original now. Prologue pits. I have done a prologue pit in the past where you know beat the pit of one of the trials in the prologue, but it's like such a fucking drag, and it's you basically do it just to show off, then be like, hey, I did it. This is awesome. Yeah, I know I can't super guard, but I just want to show this, guys, for some funsies. After this, no more super guarding. Oh no, did you get clickbaited? Like, it really doesn't matter for this boss. I just wanted to show it off. Yeah, basically, we can't do that anymore. You're failing hard right now. Yeah, I'm failing by being good. Yeah, I can't wait for people to watch this later and be like, what the fuck is Super Guard in first battle? No more testing if you can't die. What? Anyway. So yeah, from now on, no more super guarding. I'm suffering from success, exactly. Yeah, we have been doing challenge runs for a while. You know, the extremely hard challenges I'm not too huge a fan of anymore. And I think like the hardest I would go is the pre-chapter 2 double pain no Mega Rush P challenge. I've been thinking of doing a 10 HP some kind of pit. I think Cappy did a 10 HP pre-chapter 2 pit. And with Mega Rush, that seems pretty feasible. So I might try that one. But yeah, I mean, as we all know, T2ID is just so customizable. And the remake just invigorated me to try all these challenges. So there you go.
Oh, yes.
Playing game is not, I mean, I guess playing the playing game is allowed, but buying stuff isn't allowed. Also, this run mostly will show like a lot of fun strategizing with star powers, because those are like pretty fucking awesome in runs where you don't have a lot of options, and star powers are still an option. Yeah, the contact lens is allowed. Like, all this is in the description, guys. I might have forgotten maybe some kind of stipulation here or there. There's actually a rare challenge run where the Armored Harriers don't pose an effective roadblock where you have to break the rules. How do you beat the game with no levels? You only level up BP, and then you only use 3 BP. Originally, this was on my list. Are you allowing Charlton? No. Charlton is a vendor, so Charlton is not allowed. But Mega Rush P is. Hold up, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. This was originally on my list to play in the original version of the game, where I actually have a code to just keep my star points at 0. So that would technically be a more real level 1 run, because your stage won't level up either. But since Remake doesn't have any codes yet, or any kind of mod type thing, we can't just lock our store points at 0. So we are going to level up, but we're just not going to make use of the level ups. Actually, I did want to ask, although it probably isn't allowed, but like, I'm assuming hard blocks and the like aren't allowed in level, well, level 0, or I guess, you know what? Yeah, the no money stipulation kind of lends itself easily to like, yeah, hard blocks just aren't allowed. But Cappy would know because he's like a challenge running king and moderator on the wiki and all that. So how do you guys go about ins and hard blocks in level 0 scavenge? Yapper. Like, I guess ins with a coupon could be fine, maybe? No, they are in scavenge, technically, but if you say no money, then yeah, it'd be banned. I guess I'll ban them. I'll allow the use of in coupons, right? Because that's no money. And since in scavenge, ins are allowed anyway, you know, the in coupons could allow me a couple of free rests if I really want to fully heal. Yep, that'll work. Okay, yes, the dry room and the dizzy dial are also allowed. Oops. I mean, technically, I suppose hard blocks and ins make bosses more fun because fully healing before them is kind of the go-to challenge running way to do them. Because a lot of people, and I've seen this especially since the remake release, I get a lot of comments saying like, oh, but you know, this or this thing is extremely easy. You just equip a million Power Rush badges and then boom, you defeat them. Why are you guys saying this is like the hardest boss? And it's like, yeah, great, you used the cheating strategy. Great, you did it that way, but that's no fun. I don't remember exactly where I was going with that. Yeah, basically in the challenge running community, we like to do bosses just with a fully healed party because then you actually have to strategize it instead of just going in with a peril partner in your pocket and defeating the boss in one attack. Oh, by the way, I practiced multi-bonk. Oh, wait. Bro, fat guy, I literally put a dope strat on the Glitchbit super boss at so many comments were like, just use danger mark. Yeah, I know. A lot of people, I've gotten comments like that too. Where it's like, oh, I beat this guy. I beat Bonetail, like post chapter, whatever. It was so easy. I used this thing that's extremely broken. It's like, I mean, I guess, but I think it's just more interesting if you don't go for like the one most broken thing in the game. Yeah, actually it's also like gonna be more like the fact that I am gonna level up is technically gonna be more difficult because randomly throughout a chapter all my partners will fully heal. So even if I am running a peril partner, they'll just get fully healed halfway through the chapter. It's like, well dang, that kind of sucks and I have to set them up again. So I think technically you could say a level 0 scavenge or level 1 scavenge is harder in remake, technically. Also, as is per usual, I guess it doesn't really matter for non-pit challenges, but I am not going to use the retry option to like skip a bunch, or like just keep trying with the most dumb strategy. I'll just, you know, start from save blocks if I end up dying. It gives me more incentive to not die, you know. Yes, no money means the cockroaches will survive. But yeah, I've practiced multi-bonk on the Battlemaster, and I discovered the weirdest thing. For some reason, I was pressing too late for the Wonderful. So there's something really weird going on. Like, even weirder than it being one frame. For people who don't know, multi-bonk and power bounce, the Wonderful is a one-framer. And then after that, you'll actually get more frames again. And what I think happened, I can't confirm this, but what I think happened is that only the very first frame counts. and the frames after don't anymore. Because I had to press really early to get that wonderful. At some point I was like, how is this still too late, Battle Master? Like, I had to press so fucking early, and then I got the wonderful pretty consistently. So either I'm just completely wrong about that and my feelings are way off, or they just messed it up in a very odd way. I don't know, like, this is not confirmed at all. I'm not a person who looks into the game data or anything like that. But it's a thing. I mean, it feels like a thing to me. And there we go. Yeah, we're talking about power bounce and multi-bonk. It's super weird. Oh, you found the visual cue for the bonk? Yeah, I think if I am gonna do another pit challenge, an early pit challenge, I will go to the Battlemaster before the stream and just get that timing in. Because it felt like once I got it, it did feel decently easy to keep doing it. And technically you do have like 2 out of the 60 frames, which is not as hard as a 1 framer would be in a 60 FPS game. So I'm gonna guess it is not intentional of them to have that be a 1 framer, and they just kind of messed up. But we'll have to see. If this game ends up getting a patch at any point and that is changed, then I mean we have confirmation that wasn't intentional, or maybe they just didn't know about it. But yeah, basically you have like 8 frames, 7 frames, 6 frames, 1 frame, 5, 4, 3, 2, something like that. It's super weird. It's the same for power bounce. It's multi-bounce and power bounce. Wait, unsimplifiers also cause the frames to become earlier or later. Okay, so it is 100% unintentional then. Or like pretty much confirmed. It wouldn't make sense otherwise. I don't think it's a balancing decision. Like, trust me, if they wanted to make balancing decisions, they made some poor choices in this remake. The main one being power should still be in the parlor. Unsimplifiers also cause more frame perfect inputs to appear. Oh. What? So the excellent after the wonderful is also 1 framer then? Is that it? Pyro's gotta be in a parlor. Big numbers are hilarious. I mean, sure, but then there's people out there who say this game is like poorly balanced, or like this game is too easy because power rushes are in the parlor. It's like, no, you made that choice to get those power rushes. You're the one making the game easy. Wait. Actually, simplifier also adds another 1 frame down the line. It's so fucked up. What the fuck is going on with power bounce? Like, it'd technically be like me saying, I play the game like this and I say it's too hard. It's like, no, I'm making the choice to play it like this. I don't think I'll do impossible mode in the remake. Maybe on April Fools or something. As like a non-joke joke. But I don't know, mate. Impossible mode is like... You know what I would like? Like legit, if the impossible mode rules, if you're allowed to change them, or you know, let's call it impossible mode plus, right? Or impossible mode minus, and basically you're allowed to upgrade partners. That would add so much variety, or so much more fun strategizing. And Mario gets upgrades as well. Mario gets the hammer and boot upgrades. Why don't the partners? So you know what? I'm gonna coin it impossible mode minus. We just allow partner upgrades. Boom. Still can't use ball on bass, but I mean, I guess we'll have to live with that. It would be fairer, it would be more fun, but then a lot of people will be like, well, yeah, that just defeats the whole impossible mode thing, right? Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm calling impossible mode minus. No, let's call it improbable mode. Also, you know what I don't like about all of these new tutorials? Again, they're just from playing the game too much, but that you can't just mash A or B through them anymore. You actually have to do the command. Like, in this one, it was always you have to press Y, but for the Goombella one, I'm not used to having to press X in the Goombella tutorial. You're doing that to me, game. Also, like, this is so slow. Like, yeah, I understand how plain... Like, trust me. I understand how plain mode works, game. And it's not like this, actually. It works quite differently. Fuck this tilting section. I get the feeling Cappy has also done a couple of challenges in the remake already. Actually, wait, Cappy, did you do that pre-chapter 2 10 HP pit yesterday? Or is that going to be today? I've forgotten. I did see it somewhere, but it might have been yesterday. Because I was kind of wondering, I guess I should ask my question because there's some stream delay for Cappy and he might be typing. But basically I was wondering, like, how comfortable are you with super guards that are, or the super guards that are definitely very different from the original game? Like, do you have the breath down, for example? Because for me, I honestly need to go down to the pit and go to Hooktail and just practice a whole bunch by just using try again and just get that timing down. I'm not the biggest fan of being forced to super guard Hooktail anyway. Like, the stomp is fine, but the breath, if you can get away with guarding it, it's way safer. Glad you did it. So when's the 10 HP, no Mega Rush P, pre-Hooktail pit, Cappy? Can we get that tomorrow, please? 10 HP, no Mega Rush P. Thank you. Could you do that for me? I would love to see it. I'm pretty sure he did that in the original game, by the way. Might be next week, actually. So you're actually going to do it pretty soon. Nice. I mean, 10 HP, no Mega Rush P, pre-Hooktail pit. is it has been done before, but to me, oh, Capcom was the first to do it in the original. Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. Like, the reliance on super guarding is wild, and you got to be really good at hitting those perfect sweet treats, or those exact sweet treats you want. Because it's way safer to keep Mario at 5 HP because of the last stand you have, and then, you know how it goes. Same for the partner, actually. You can parallel loop your Goombella. Actually, never mind, it's not necessary, right? You don't have Mega Rush V. Oops. Wait, whoa. Wait, Bonetail's Stomp still has the weird frameage from the original? Yeah, don't you know? Cappy's the first. He has seen everything. I would say that's a very niche reference, but some people might know about it. Yeah, it's not. Just give me my badge, Frank. I'm not doing the... Imagine doing this challenge in an early pit. No, thank you. Actually, wait, hold up. Cappy, have you done a level 1 projectile pit? But like, if in level 1 projectile pit, you can use Mega Rush, so I imagine it's not as ridiculous as a 10 HP no Mega Rush P projectile pit. He just did level 1 prologue? My guy, what is wrong with you? Yeah, I also like since there's a lot of new people who see these challenge runs for the first time, and they come in and tell me like, dude, you're a mad lad for doing a projectile pit. Like, beating Bones on projectile, that is absolutely insane. And I'm like, oh. I mean, I thought it was insane when I saw it for the first time. When I saw Miles Luigi do a projectile pit, I was like, how is he doing this? This is just impossible. But he did it. I mean, this is just main story level 1. It also means no partner upgrades, by the way. I guess I should have equipped Mega Smash, Gyro Smash, you know, the one badge, whatever. It's fine. Should I save? I guess I'll save that Fire Flower. It's not too huge a deal. Or do I want to make this go faster? I'll save the Fire Flower. We'll actually get to see Blooper do things. When have you ever seen Blooper do things? Admit it. You're darn blooping. I don't think I'll get max BP. Like, I barely got max BP in my casual playthrough. So it's highly unlikely I'll get max BP. Unless I get, like... I don't even know how I get max BP. You need to get above level 30. And like I will be like the main draw of this challenge is definitely like finding fun ways to beat bosses with the low stats. And enemies, I won't be fighting that many enemies. If I run into them, I mean, of course I'm going to fight them. And I mean, you'll get your fair share of enemy battles in Chapter 3. I guess I'll keep most of my items for Chapter 3. Just to make those battles go by a little faster. Yeah, but I'm not gonna Amazy Daisy farm. That would be dumb. I'm allowed to run from battle, of course. Oh, do you want me to hit that bingo? I know Chad's gonna say yes. I'll hit it. I'll try to hit it. Oh, oops. Well, it was actually my full intention to hit that anyway. Oh, what did you learn, Cappy? Tell me about it. Elite wizards don't clone if they are alone and invisible? Was that a thing in the original? Because I ran through that too. I was like, wait, why is this elite wizard not clone? And he was invisible, actually. So is that the reason? Has that always been the case? It's such a rare thing. Or rare enough, I suppose. It's new. Huh. I wonder why they did that. Like that one specifically. Like, oh no, they're invisible and cloned. What will the player do? Oh, I don't fucking know. Use Earth Tremor? Come now. Well, that's just that. You know, we should just ask JD, so he probably knows if that's the case in the original. Oh, okay. Have I collected any star pieces? No, good. I would think you'd know you can hit invisible enemies with Earth Tremor, since I did a whole disabled Mario pre-chapter 2 thing and there were invisible enemies. But yes, you can. You can hit invisible enemies with any special move that hits enemies. You know, they could make the AI unable to use life shrooms. Like, as in, unable to use life shrooms to heal instead of, you know, revive. Focus Sleep Sheep. Also, scavenging thing, whatever you get from enemies. Honestly, I don't even know, but I'm assuming it's all fair game. Cappy will definitely tell me. Gotta make sure I don't break any of those challenge running rules. Can you say that again? Whether... Oh my god, another Sleepy Sheep. Like, enemy drops count. Like, you can use them. They're fair game. If I get an extra, like, item or badge from an enemy. Like, it's just no fun if you farm them. Oh, look at that. Nice. That's nice. Also, sadly, we won't be able to cook our mystery in this run. That's not a lucky drop. That's a 25%. That ain't super lucky. Look, I won't get that mushroom. Also, it's super weird to me that they made this encounter still static, but easier. In the original game, it had 4 Goombas. But in the remake, they were like, no. 3 Goombas. See, I didn't get the mushroom. Why am I even collecting coins? I don't need coins. I haven't been collecting star pieces. I do wonder what the first star piece is gonna be that I'm gonna accidentally pick up just out of muscle memory. You know it'll happen. Someone made the game 60 FPS. Oobity boobity. I'm gonna say this again. The frame rate doesn't change how the game runs, like, or the way the game feels. They made the game 30 FPS. It's running on the Switch. Oh, mystery. So they made the game. Since they made the game for the Switch, they had to compromise and made it 30 FPS. If you're gonna run it on an emulator, it makes sense. Or an overclocked Nintendo Switch, it makes sense that, you know, you can make it run 60 FPS. But it's not going to change the feel of the game in any way. And like, people laser focus in on the frame rate thing way too much. It's weird. Like, so much so that one guy on, I don't know which video, but he commented on a video saying, man, superguarding would be so much easier in this game if it was 60 FPS. And I just had to reply. I just like said, this is factually wrong. You have 2 out of 30 frames in this game, so it's 4 out of 60. So you're super guarding as if you have 2 simplifiers equipped in the original game. It's like, I love it when people are just confidently wrong in like when they leave a comment. It's charming in a way. And usually I just don't really care enough to respond. It's like, I mean, whatever. Even, like, especially if it's just fact of opinion. But when people are factually wrong, sometimes I'm like, should I reply? Nah, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? That's fine. I pulled an actually no, like I pulled a like, you are wrong, factually wrong about this video game, and it just rubbed my balls the wrong way, because they were like harping on the frame rate thing, and people need to stop and think for a second and realize the 30 FPS does not change the game feel. It changes the way the game looks. At points you can tell it's 30 FPS, but that doesn't change how you play the game. Like, it's the same kind of people, actually don't know this, but I'm gonna say it, god dang it. Take it with a grain of salt. But it's probably the same kind of people who say like, oh, the game runs in 30 FPS, dang it, so bad. Those are the same kinds of people who tell me that I shouldn't complain about the menu lag. Why do people care so much? I'm just happening to play T2ID. Yes, exactly. Happy to play T2ID. Yes, exactly. There's menu lag. Okay, listen. I'll explain it one more time. Probably not the last time. Actually, I'll show it in battle. If I am able to. I'll equip Power Smash to show it. Alright. There. I'll show you guys. The menu delay. Yes, menu delay, menu lag, whatever you want to call it. Watch. I'm gonna battle this guy. And I'm gonna open up the hammer menu. And the way this works in the original game, it's just everything is so smooth and so snappy. In the original game, you can do this, and I'd be hammering right now. So look, I'm gonna double tap. In the original game, that just flat out worked. There's no button lockout in the menu. But in the remake, they wait, they lock you out of pressing a button until the animation of the hammer bubble spinning up right there, whoop, until it's all the way up top. You cannot press another button, which makes it feel sometimes like the game is dropping your inputs. Technically, it's not, because it's an intentional mechanic, but it's just a little bothersome, where sometimes I'm like, I pressed that button, god dang it. Game. And so it's just a little annoying, but like, to me, that is infinitely more annoying than the fact that the game is 30 FPS instead of 60 now. I suppose it's to avoid misinputs. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, everything is ever so slightly slower in the remake, exactly. Usually it doesn't bother me at all, but at points you can notice like things go way slower than the original game. One huge one is the star power refill animation. That's both during battle and for level up. In the original game, and that's actually a complaint I had about the original game, and Cappy's gonna make fun of me for saying this, but in the original game, and it's especially noticeable when you want to super guard shelled enemies like Koopas. For example, imagine I did a stylish, and then the audience is all excited, they jump up and they release their star power. While the audience is jumping up, the Koopa will start his attack, and the audience might be covering up the Koopa visually, which is pretty annoying, in my opinion, in the original game. They're just that, it's just a little distracting in the original game. And here, the game flat out waits until all stars are gone, and then the next turn will commence. So there's 0% chance that anything will be covered. So that is a good change, but goddamn, it makes things so much slower if you just add all of that up. I was about to super guard. Oh, you actually like the weights, Cappy? Well, good. Get that and leave. My power block. How many items do I have? 10. I think we're good. I mean, muscle memory for a lot of attacks is pressing the B button, so especially when I'm going on a rant, there's a high chance I might just accidentally super guard, and we'll just pretend I didn't whenever that happens. But funny thing, actually, in this battle, I would just super guard, but I can't. So instead, I'll just power smash. Yeah, actually something I thought would like be a good change, that the game or like your Switch like what's that called? Your Switch account they're playing on keeps track of whether you've beaten the game. And like your tile screen completion, the way characters show up in the tile screen matters only if even one of the files has completed a goal. The tile screen will reflect to like change that progress. So I feel like starting a new game on the same account but on a new file should allow you to skip text. And I think the reason they didn't do that is because skipping text messes with some animations. And it would look weird if you could skip through certain things. I think that's the only reason. Again, they definitely went for the visual upgrade and didn't take extremely frequent playthroughs into account. Which does make sense, but still. You can skip the Merlin cutscene when upgrading partners. What's the rule on Pianta Parlor? Think about it for a sec. Is it a shop or a vendor? If the answer is yes, it's not allowed. That said, one of the rules is literally saying you can only use items you find in the field. So, check the description. Yeah, sure. With those 10 Piantas, I'll buy one cake mix and eat it for 1 FP. Yeah, this battle I literally can't beat without the intentional strat, so I have to use a power block. Because I can't super guard him to death. I don't have to spend the Piantas, I can play the playing game. I can. But I just can't buy anything with my winnings. So we can play in game, chat. You want me to end every stream with a little bit of plane gaming, huh? Is that it? On an in coupon. For people who weren't here, I'm gonna allow ins, but only with an in coupon, not with money. Yo, playing game! Also, I could do a poll whether you want me to win the quiz or fail the quiz. But how about I just ask the question and look at chat and make an educated guess whether you want me to fail or win the quiz. Swamps time. Fail. Easy. Lose. Yes, fail. Win. Fail. Win. Playing game? Fail. Either one's fine. Fail. I'm getting a lot more fails. I do have the power block, but I mean, it would be nice to have that power block for the future, you know. Play without looking. All right. I'm looking at the chat right now. Okay, so the second question is, who is the mayor, right? And it's like the fourth option or third option. Gotcha. And then it's like, how much do these things cost total? And the answer used to be 16 coins, which was the third option, but I think it's changed. So it's like the second option. I think it's one of the second option. I switched the questions? How did I still get it right then? Oh, that was a Pearl question? Okay. I think the fourth question is where's the Crystal Star, which is an Hooktail Castle. I have no idea which option it is. Maybe the fourth? Or is the fourth Rogueport? First option? Dang it. Fifth question. Just like the pipe question, right? It's like race a car, go through air. And then the third option, I think, is the pipe. Maybe it's third or fourth. Ah! Question number 6 is... What is the sixth question? I have no idea. I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't even continue tapping. I'm just gonna rotate the control stick and then see what happens. Did I get it? I didn't get it. Dang. Sad. There are no ball clefts in Petalburg? Okay. How can you make... How are you sure about that? How are you so sure about that, huh? Chat? Look, listen. I don't want to waste my POW block. I might need that in the future. This is hoarding the run. So I could technically just power smash. I mean, yeah, power smash and sweet treat. That's what I'm thinking. Also, these guys can be carrying some scary items. I'm glad they don't. Are you going for 100%? Well, I've been doing a pretty poor job of that. If that was my goal. I literally have not been collecting any star pieces. Did you fail the quiz? I just did the quiz without looking, and it didn't turn out too well. I got a couple of questions right. Wait, how does this feel like Bug Fables? Oh, something really funny happened. I don't know. I should check my comments. But I got a comment of somebody saying like, oh man, this remake is great. You know, if you guys are this much into Paper Mario, you should try Bug Fables. And my god, has it been a while since somebody has suggested Bug Fables to me. Also, how did that even remotely hit that guy? I do want to play Bug Fables again at some point, and like tattle random things because there's like even doing that during my my personal like randomizer thing, randomized playthrough I did. There's so many funny little titles in that. The one that comes to mind is there's one for like the bed bug you can get, and if you tell that one, V says like a very lazy name, and then Leaf makes fun of her by saying like, oh yeah, okay, the way it goes, like V says, oh man, that's like a river named Psh. And then Leaf goes, yeah, or V named Ugh. For some reason that really got to me. It'd just be nice to replay Bug Fables. Or just get a feedback. Look, you don't get coops this early, so you truly appreciate coops when you get them. And push through. Haha! What's Bug Fables? Don't worry about it. It's some weird indie game. Pretty bad. Yeah, Coops didn't want to come here because he would feel self-conscious about the ball, like the clubs being bald, and then he's like, oh, but I'm also bald. What recipe and teach why do you like in real life? I mean, I'm telling you, the food parfait looks pretty fucking good. Like, if you specifically want to go T2ID. And a peach start. And then hopefully I get to sleep. And then I sleep well. That could be very nice. Or you know, the honey candy sounds pretty good. I don't know, guys, did I do 100% in the remake? Did I truly do 100%? I never went back to Hooktail Castle to break those stone blocks. So did I truly do 100%? Now that's a question. Also, the only reason I'm being such a bitch about keeping these fire flowers is because maybe at some point I'll come up with the dumbest strategy for a boss that requires like one extra fire flower for some reason, and I'd be like, well dang, I used all of them on the fuzzies. So I'm just gonna store this stuff, and maybe before every stream I'll try to think of a really fun strat for each boss, and then you know, I have all the items I could need at my disposal, and then we can all have a funny haha if I miscalculated or just flat out fuck up the strategy. Now that'd be funny, hilarious, and very what's a cool gamer word? What's a cool gamer word right now? People say, like, I don't want to go pog. Not everything is pog. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Quirky. Yeah, I mean, quirky's an oldie but a goodie. You wouldn't say that's very good. That's very Riz, kids. Boomer? Shut up, Yuki. Yuki didn't know he could play voice messages on double speed. So who's the boomer now, bitch? And also, that's very skibbity toilet of you, Yuki. Oh yeah, definitely. Then you also have the comments that go like, oh, a Projectile Pit is just abusing Mega Rush. And every time I see a comment like that, I'm thinking like, okay, do a Projectile Pit then, bitch. Happened last time too. Somebody was like, oh, you know, this challenge is just abusing Earth Tremor. And of course I told him like, well, yeah, I mean, go ahead then. Do the challenge then. Dude, an endgame pit is just abusing Supernova. Actually, an endgame pit is just abusing Lockout. Wow. Have you even played this game before? I mean, the thing I like most about the whole Projectile Pit I did in the remake is the fact that even before starting, I said like, well, you know, Projectile Pits, I consider, you know, a very entry-level challenge that makes you, like, it's still a challenge, but it's still one of those challenges that sounds harder than it is. Also, I missed that, don't worry about it. That sounds harder than it is, but, you know, it makes you feel really awesome for doing it. And then I had one of the worst Bone Tail battles of my life in that one. No, I just want to delay the star power, the shine bingo, alright? That's why I missed my action command. I just missed the shine bingo to miss the shine bingo, alright? I'm not tattling every enemy, but in chapter 1 it's easy to get them in, so I was like, you know what? Like, this chapter isn't gonna be all that challenging. What the fuck happened right there? I suppose I'm pressing late. So, like, I'll probably do Hooktail without attack effects or attack effects. Frog. Well, bye, guys. I'm failing normal guards because I'm late. Like, that's the thing. The worst part about the huge window you have for regular guards in this game is the fact that if you get too used to them, then super guards, like, you won't be used to a way more stricter timing. Because for regular guards, you can just press so excessively early, where you kind of don't even have to time the attack at all. But doing that too often might make me lose the super guard timing. So I could have pressed like way early there, but I didn't, purely because I was like, I'm so used to not pressing just way early. It's a skill issue, but in the opposite way. I mean, depending on how you look at it. Depending on what you want to call me. If you want to see truly skilled gameplay, just go watch Cappy instead. He's linked on my channel, I think. Also, he's in the chat. Cappy, say hi and tell him you did like insane challenges in the past. What's the most insane challenge you've done? That's not impossible mode, Cappy. Tell me about it. And the viewers while you're at it. Now watch Cappy be gone. I'm too skilled, you just don't get it. Hero mode's a mod, it doesn't count. Level 1 prologue bit. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't need your tutorial on this. I'm not... I don't intend to buy anything from you, sir. It's actually kind of interesting how few FP healing items you get, right? This early. Like, sure, you get the leaves, but you don't really get anything, like honey syrup, I suppose. Yeah, subscribe to Cappy. He is the best D2ID player ever. I think we, like, all of the quote-unquote best players have one very specific skill that makes them the best. Cappy is the best all-rounder. Pi is the best super guarder. Coop is the best strategizer. And... what's JD Acer? I guess he knows the ins and outs of the game. JD Acer is just this source of all information you would need. Also, I am here. I'm also here as the best I suppose I'm the best at being wacky and quirky with the challenges, maybe. I like to add arbitrary rules and all that. Those are fun. I'm the best plane gamer. Boom, gotcha. Oh no, I got it. I'm the most subscribed. That has to count for something, right? Definitely has something to do with Paper Mario and my skill at the video game, I think. Where's the playing game then? I'm the best action command mister, that is true. You know what you could do to get more subs, Cappy? Start streaming on YouTube instead. Why are you even still on Twitch with all the simps and coomers? Huh? Because I gotta tell you, your titling and thumbnail game has been pretty good recently. That means a lot coming from you. All right. Sure. No, it's like I wouldn't do it any other way. Or like, I mean, I did for the PHP, but still, just having Bonetail there and then Hooktail there and being like, I beat this guy before that guy. That's like, yeah, it's a very clear thumbnail. Is it a level 1 challenge or level 0 challenge? That's a good question. What does it say on the literal thumbnail? I don't think it says so in the title. But it says so in the thumbnail and in the description. How dare you not read the description? Don't worry, I'm used to it. You're not the problem. I don't? I mean, I suppose level -1 could be interesting in its own right. If you do the 10 HP, no FP, no BP. But that's so limiting. And I like it this way because I don't have to super guard to guarantee living. I think I can do super bosses with this. If I don't do them super early. Especially, like... By the way, if people are watching this, like, this comes up every time. Spoilers, if you don't want spoilers about new things in the remake, click off for 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1. I think the Mush Battle, once you get the super guards down, he should be pretty easy to do like this. But the only problem, I'm not allowing super guards, so how are we going to go around that, chat? Can I super guard in that battle? Can I? Or do I have to find a way to beat him before he goes into his invisibility phase? I could, technically, maybe. I can probably find a way to do that. I suppose that would be the way, right? Wow, that was beautiful. Oh, look! An item I might be able to get. That'd be nice. I actually should book Coops in front. But I guess I'll switch to Goombella. Purely for this battle. Actually, I'll get my FP back this turn. And then I can multi-bounce again. Yeah, I think if I find a good peril setup for the super boss on Yoshi, for example, that should be very doable. So I think it will be possible without super guarding, but it's not the developer intended way, so it is kind of sad in my opinion, but it's fine. Also, I don't like the fact that the game now shows that I'm mashing buttons in between turns. As you can see, Mario and Goombella enter the guard animation. It's the same for super guarding, by the way. You can tell if somebody's super guarding. And in a way that is very nice for like the challenge drawing community. You can tell how early or if they were just flat out late the person was. But I will say, it does look real awkward if you do the super guard dance. Basically, this one. It's weird. Oh, something actually that I can talk about now, because this is definitely the easiest part of the challenge, since I'm just doing chapter 1 and I don't have that many badges to switch around with yet. Something I am planning on doing is not just play the remake, because I do want, since there's new eyes here now because of the remake, I do want to show off things that are only in the original game now. For example, the randomizer, stuff like that. Infinite Pit, play that a little bit in between to get eyes on stuff like that, and maybe somebody will get inspired and mod the remake. Who knows? That'd be nice. Wait, did I super guard? Oh, I pressed B. Right, I'm sorry. I did the dance. Yeah, that's true. I danced. I'm sorry. I don't think one of the devs is in the Star Rod or modding Discord, but it'd be like an extreme amount of coincidences. There's like 3 or 4 things in this remake that feel like very 64 mod like. So we can't say for sure, obviously, but I think they must be at least somewhat in the know, right? Right. Oh, I don't prefer T2ID actually. I flip-flop between, or I used to flip-flop between T2ID and 64. But relatively recently, like a year or 2-ish, I have changed my mind and do now pretty consistently consider 64 to be the better game. Like, one complaint that, a lot of people feel like I repeat this too much. And that's, because they're regular viewers, and whenever people ask, I just kind of explain the same thing every time over and over and over again. But basically, in T2ID, something you might notice is that a lot of areas are literally just hallways. Big, long hallways, and you backtrack between those hallways quite a bit. And while they might have fixed the backtracking in the remake, that doesn't change the fact that a lot of rooms in this game are just long hallways, and you walk from left to right. 64 has way more variation in level design. Also, what is your problem, dude? Can you stop building friends? Are you friendless? Like, I do prefer T2ID's wacky battling style. With, the stage hazards and all that. Yeah, I don't know. 64 is just my jam. Okay, what are you... All he did was throw one bone and then build friends. Yeah, of course, right. Something I forgot to mention. That in 64, the level or the world feels way more connected. In T2ID, you travel to most places by pipe, and the world feels very disconnected. And 64 does that way better. But you know, doesn't change the fact that T2ID is a good game. But that's one of those complaints I have that I just don't see many people complain about. I think it's weird because it's such an obvious like issue with, or just such an obvious I can't think of the word. Just such an obvious reason, or such an obvious effect of the fact that this game was rushed. As you can see, the level design wasn't really able to be, or come to full fruition, I guess. And now we see all this developer art. It's just like, man, like the imagination was there, but the development time wasn't. And I think that's just a little too bad. T2ID was great, but it could have been more. And deep inside, I'm just like, gosh darn it. Oh, look! Nice! That's actually pretty helpful. Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of T2ID shows that the game was rushed. And keep in mind that it was even worse in the Japanese version. I think if they give it their all and they make a new classic style Paper Mario game, goddamn, that could be so good. That could be so fucking good. So let's hope they now realize that this is the superior style of the game. I don't think they necessarily have to go like, you collect the 7 things, you get a special power from each thing, and you get this, you get partners, and you get this many partners, and they all have 4 moves. They don't need to go like flat out just, it has to be exactly like 64 and T2ID. Like, they can play around with it, but the battling style of like choose your move and equip badges, please do keep that. That could be very nice. You know, maybe they can do something wacky. This is my idea, don't steal it. But what if they have, you know, the battles, you can have 3 characters out. That's never been done before. I'm pretty good at game design, guys. Bug Fables? What's Bug Fables? Paper Jam isn't a Paper Mario game. Shh. I love how more people thought I was talking about Paper Jam. Yeah, I was talking about Bug Fables, guys. But to be fair, Bug Fables, or at least, let's, for lack of a better word, call it like endgame high-level Bug Fables strategies, kind of develop the game into a 2-character game anyway, because it just ends up being one of the characters just gives their turn to the extremely buff character. So that kind of makes me sad. But for most of the game, it's fine, because you don't have those extremely broken things at the start of the game. Oops, are you good? Yeah, jump over the spikes, come on. Oh, you did it. Whatever they end up doing, I just don't want it to be use an item to battle, which is literally sticker star, color splash, and to a further extent, Origami King. Or to some extent, I mean. Origami King was interesting, but it really was just do the puzzle. If you do the puzzle, there's no gameplay. If you don't do the puzzle, you get absolutely destroyed. There was no in between, which kind of sucked. Now you can't scroll back up through the text. Why would you? The text goes by slow enough. You can literally read it while mashing. Oh, there is replayability in Origami King. The bosses are awesome. I do prefer Color Splash though. I think it's just a little more funny. The jokes land better. I guess the humor in Color Splash was just that little bit more random, and that tickles me. It's not for everyone. Yeah, exactly. But to get to the good part, meaning the bosses, you have to play the game. Woo! That's fine. We'll play Color Splash in, I think, 2026, because that's the 10-year anniversary. Quack. I mean, ribbit. Oops. Oh, my opinion of Super Paper Mario has lowered by quite a bit ever since the casual playthrough we did. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just not as good as people say it is. Anyway, this is not... I'm not here to bash on Super. Anyway, I was gonna talk about something and I've forgotten. Gosh darn it. I wouldn't, like, that's the thing. I wouldn't even call Super's story great anymore. I would say for a video game story, especially a Mario story, yeah, it's good. But like, I guess it's not fair to compare it to like actual story-based games. But to me, it's like, imagine like a game having a good story, right? And Super just doesn't fit into that great story category for me anymore. But I guess it is not really that fair to look at it as a story-based game. Well, I don't know. It's just tough. It's how I personally feel. And I think Super is good. It's just not like, this story is insane. I like the way people like to talk about it. It's hard to say. I think I probably think Super is better than Color Splash. I would have to replay Color Splash though. It's been a long while. It was a very nice first strike. If I accidentally super guard, just pretend I didn't. Because on regular enemies, it's not that huge of a deal. Against bosses, it is, but I don't think I'll accidentally super guard against bosses. Because I'm gonna go in with like wacky strats for bosses. Also, getting a live stream is way different from the original game. I mean, with the group show. Like, yeah, Color Splash battling system isn't all that good, but it's so funny though. Color Splash, like, I remember Color Splash being a ton of fun, and the game made me go haha. And that's worth something. Oh, you know what's also something like people complained about T2ID liking to waste your time in like a lot of side quests and even main quests. But goddamn, Super does that like tenfold. Super likes to waste your time in so many fucking ways. It's insane. Yeah, I can't just unbind the B button. Also, I like when people say, oh, you have to beat the pit, the second pit 100 times twice. Well, actually, there are 4 pits in Super. You have the flip side pit, the flop side pit, the flop side pit second round, and then the pit of 100 Samurai guys. Stale joke on the channel, but it rings true. Also, the cooking in Super gives me a headache. Or I guess thinking about, what was that? I jumped through the block and got the Shine Sprite. Cooking in Super can be described as heals 15 HP and cures poison. That's cooking in Super. Congrats. You did it. Physics clipping, write that down. Yeah, everything in that game cures poison. But cooking specifically is heals 15 HP and cures poison. I'm not kidding. Probably close to 50% of recipes do that. I might be exaggerating, but it's way closer than you'd like. How is that just not a first strike at all? My shell was going and I was in the air. How did none of that count? What the fuck? Yeah, I also like Castle Black is definitely a highlight of the game. You prefer remake or OG? Well, I guess the answer to that would be I prefer the remake. But it's a closer race than most people make it seem like it is. But that's probably because I've played so much of the original T2ID. And when things are ever so slightly off or changed or different, it's like I notice immediately. And I don't know. Also, the original has way more, or way... Oh, look, it's the first star piece I picked up! I think. Oh, it's the second star piece I picked up. Oops. What was the first one? Was it the one behind the window? But yeah, the original has so much modded content, which might change in the future because this game might get mods. But I think purely from a not a visual standpoint, a presentation standpoint, this game wins tenfold. It wins a 15-fold, a 16-fold even to the original. Like it's not even a challenge. The remake is just so beautiful and sounds so good. But that's not the whole package to me. So, you know, 1,000-fold, yes. Yeah, it's 1,000-fold better. It is gonna feel weird because I've been playing the remake a lot recently because obviously it's new and it's the remake. Why would I not play it? But it's gonna feel really weird to go back to the original and be like, man, there's so many things in the remake I miss now. I guess that'll make me realize that in the grand scheme of things, the remake is just flat out better. But there was one, like it's a specific thing that I've talked about a lot, that a lot of people complain about. You know, the T2ID is a perfect game except for the backtracking. And then there was just this one thumbnail from Game Explain that really crimped my corners, I guess. That said like, this fixes everything, and it pointed towards the creepy steeple pipe, and I'm like, yes, with that pipe now everything about T2ID is fixed, I guess. I don't know, I know it's just the typical over-exaggeratory title and thumbnail, but still. The backtracking T2ID is so annoying and it's the worst thing in the world. I'm like, come on. I guess it's annoying, but it's not that bad. What I like most in the remake is the presentation allowed as an answer to that. I do really like the presentation. You know what? I have an idea. I have a poll for you guys. There you go. I guess I'll go get Mega Rush while the poll goes. I did this more to know whether I should go back for Mega Rush. But I guess since the poll is going, that's also a good time to go back for Mega Rush. Which songs do you think are a direct upgrade from the original? Well, for one, Bonetail and Gloomtail, because they now have their own themes. But like, the best updated track from the original, for me, hands down, is the Shadow Sirens battle theme. And then the best regular battle theme is Chapter 6. And I'm so sad you barely hear it. I've already explained my reasoning for liking Shadow Sirens battle more than other battle themes. And I wonder, like, once Lenny has finished the game, what his opinion will be on this. But this is actually also something I noticed in Origami King, where a lot of boss themes were just relatively generic rock. They were good battle themes, but a lot of the battle themes were just like, this is a boss. And they also did that in the T2ID remake, where a lot of bosses became rockified. It's not bad, but I think it's a boring choice to go for that for bosses, just for every boss. And the Shadow Sirens battle theme is just so out there. It's just this wacky circus troupe is here to fuck you up. And it sounds so different compared to every other battle theme in this game. It's awesome. So there you go, that's my opinion. People who are here regularly just heard me say that for like the 5th time, but God damn it, hear my opinions. Hear me roar. I am YouTuber, hear my opinion. Exactly. Yeah, isn't there an anger emote you could have used? The anger emote doesn't exist yet? I really need to put that in. We have that one. Stop grumbling. I should honestly make some time for creating new emotes with all the animations from this game. There's a lot of them, and they're very good. Wait, the Grodes battle theme is a straight downgrade? I feel like I should listen to it. I haven't listened to that many tracks, except when it was a track that really stuck out to me, like, you know, Chapter 6 one, Bonetail, Shadow Sirens. I've listened to those in the meantime, but the ones that just I didn't have a huge reaction to in the stream, I haven't gone back to listen to. Weirdly though, I have listened to the Shadow Queen final battle theme, like the final battle theme. I think it's called Phase 2 in the game. And I'm kind of whatever about it. Like, it's not bad, but I don't think it's that much of an upgrade to the original. It's different. It's more like the recent games, but for some reason I'm like, you know, I don't think it's like, whoa, you know, what you would really want for a final boss, right? Like for Bone Tail, I was way more, whoa. Yeah, on this channel, I explain my my feelings purely with grunting emotions. Welcome if you're new. You come for the T2ID and you stay for the grunts, right? No, to me there's just something about the original Shadow Queen theme that I really like. Yeah, Grodus, I guess I'll listen to it. If you have some time, I'll listen to it after chapter 1. I'll go to my completed file and listen to it. And you know, never mind, I was gonna mention something, but I can't because this is a spoiler. It's a new thing. But one of the new boss themes is better than the other. And I really like the new boss that's blue. The new blue boss battle theme. You know, Papyrus. I really like that battle theme. It's nice. Not saying that the new pink boss has bad music, but I think I like the blue one better. Oh, also I listened to the Magnus 2.0 music, and it's really good. But it's not, like, it's still not the same as the way I think the Shadow Sirens battle is good. I think we can get a 64 remake. I would really like that, actually. Yeah, it would have been nice if the Shadow Sirens rematch had some Duplas in there. It's still fitting music, but it is too bad. But one thing you can definitely hear, and I definitely mentioned this somewhere before. What's with all these poison bingos I'm getting? Is that you can definitely hear in some tracks that these are old compositions that had, hold up. These are old compositions that had wacky instruments. And now they have been modernized with new, like, good sounding instruments or conventional instruments. And some compositions really don't lend them to that type of music. Don't lend themselves to that type of music. So some themes just sound a little off because of that. And that's why I would also like a new Paper Mario, because then they don't have to stick to, you know, these classic themes, but just update them, right? Yeah, it's true. Sometimes less is more. Luigi's theme is too grand now. You know what? I'll listen to it after beating this dragon. Well, after getting the Bowser interlude. Yeah, the sound design in the remake is pretty fucking insane. And, you know, the adaptive music, you have just a couple of music changes. Dude, fuck, the Podley's bar variation of Roqueport is so good. Even the shop variation, it's really good. And then the regular Roqueport theme, like, yeah, it's not bad, but I think it's just a little too much. Just a little bit too much bigness for a town. What are you gonna do? Did I scare anybody with that SUPERGUARDING in there? Be honest. I was just pressing the SUPERGUARD button. Didn't do anything. Alright, now we're fully healed for the boss. There we go. I mean, I think people saying the remake OSTs is just flat out worse is doing it a huge disservice. But I do agree that some tracks just don't have the same feel anymore, and that does change the feel. And if you don't like the new feel, then you don't like the new track. And that makes a lot of sense. So... God damn it. I have a live stream. So if this fucks up, I'm losing the live stream. Alright, no frog. I'll quick power smash. And close call, I guess. Alright. Cool. I'll towel first turn. I'll do that. I'll do that for you guys. I'll do that. I can do that for you guys. I'm a good streamer. Yeah, Glissville has completely changed the vibe, but I don't hate it. Some people do. Are you going to get to chapter 4 this stream? No. I'm only doing chapter 1 this stream. Chapter 2 will be tomorrow, then chapter 3 the day after. I might do some wacky stuff in between. Who knows? We'll see. But no. Today is chapter 1. Are we gonna... OG T2I DLP is dead? No, 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 it's not. It's just gonna start once the hype, or I suppose my hype for the remake has died down. Right now, I just want to do all these challenges. Let me do my challenges! Roar. I would like a Meow Effects badge because then I can do a flip and meow. And that just sounds cool. Actually, Gambella can't really do anything right now. I'm just setting up her peril. This is a free way to set up peril, by the way. You could also just... I could have not guarded either attack and I would be in peril right now. But it's not guaranteed that Hooktail will fire and then stomp. Alright, there we go. Actually, I can... Oh, actually, that's a great idea. See, I used the fire flower. I knew it was a good idea to keep them. I could have sweet treated her, but again, I wouldn't know what Bonetail's second attack or next attack would be, so I couldn't loop. I suppose I could have. I could have healed her by 4, and that would have been a safe loop. Whatever. Guys, you do realize if I say yes, I die, right? Guys, if I say yes to this, then I game over. Oh, do you have the live stream? Yeah, because I definitely don't waste the live stream right now. Oh no! She healed 10 HP! Oh well. Clear bonus. You get money? What? I don't need it though. Yeah, Goombella just one-shot a Hooktail after she healed. That's pretty good. We're already done with Hooktail? That's insane. Why is that insane? Go get all or nothing in chapter 8? Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yeah, we're definitely doing a pre-chapter 2 pit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, I am mashing, but now I can look at the chat. I gotta lockpick the T2 ID, the titular door, huh? Forgot what all or nothing does? I suppose what they could have done if they didn't want to have you skip text on like subsequent playthroughs on the same account, Switch account, they could have like a skip scene plus if you've already played through the game, right? I don't know, whatever. It's whatever. Complain game. Yeah, the end of chapter, like flying in and the very heavy. I really like that in the original. Wait. So are you beating the whole game or out of 100 trials? Yeah, I beat a bit of 100 trials in 2 hours. And then Hooktail right after. Yeah, huh? Yeah, huh? Ah, we're beating a playing game. True. Now, honestly, if you want to know anything about what I'm doing currently, or any challenge I'm doing, you can check the description. It's pretty helpful. I'm usually very descriptive in my descriptions. Usually, I've heard people tell me this epic YouTube secret that you're supposed to keyword spam in descriptions. But I like descriptions. I like to use descriptions for their purpose, which is describing the video. So I do that instead. But I think the description is pretty hype. Whenever I see a video, I'm like, oh, I want to know how this thing works, or I want to get this thing. Let's check the description. And then it's not in the description. I'm like, but why? That's where you put the things. I was bad at that in the past too, and on old videos I'm not gonna fix it. And sometimes videos, like old videos, people are like, wait, where did I get the thing? And I'm like, I'm not sorry, but it's not gonna be a thing. I'm not gonna put it in there. I mean, I have done some recently. I've done some self-promoting in descriptions, but minor. Only when it's relevant, where I'm basically like, hey, check out my PH, check out my preamble pit, check out my casual playthrough, or check out the streams of the game if you want to see my initial reaction. That's about it. And go to my Discord all the way at the bottom so nobody finds it. Because if I don't put it there, then Dark is going to be upsetty. Dark really wants the Discord to be available. Yeah, a lot of YouTubers just have links in the descriptions, like go to all my other socials and then also this thing and the sponsor. And do you have to take a shower now, by the way? Oh no, you don't. You still don't. Yeah, the hat's wiggling is very cute on the sirens. And that's how you know that Beldam is always horny, because her hat doesn't wiggle. Oh yeah, this remix is really good. And the added part is awesome. Smelly peach %. Uh-huh. Tech probably likes it. Earthbound playthrough will be... I don't know. Sometimes I think about it too, and I'm like, God damn it, that's such a fun idea, and I still haven't done it. For people who don't know, especially new people, I had an idea for an Earthbound playthrough as like, with like a wacky gimmick. For like 4 years now, probably. And I've mentioned that I had the idea, but just haven't mentioned the idea. So people know I have a wacky idea, they just don't know what it is. It'll happen. Probably, most likely. If I ever play Earthbound, it will be with that wacky... Well, if I ever play Earthbound for the channel, it will be with that wacky, not really rule set. Wacky gimmick. You don't want to play a game? It's not fun. Yes, it fucking is. Can you go to chapter 7 already? Alright. On my way, pal. Just gotta beat 5 more chapters and then we can start 7. Oh, actually that's something I want to do for... maybe part if I end up doing the charity week for my birthday next year. I want to do the Earthbound Zero, Earthbound Beginnings Mother playthrough as just like the entire game. And I wonder how long that'll take me. Because it's definitely a grindy game right there. Have you guys been following this conversation? Wait, would you rather have infinite bacon but no games, or infinite games but no games? I'll take the infinite bacon. Wait, no. Wait, how do you have infinite games but no games? That is wild. Earthbound Zero with easy ring? No. How did they? Actually, I've forgotten. Did they change the release on the Wii U at all? Oh, infinite games, if we can't play any of them, it's a scam. Oh, so mobile games. Tech is one of your favorite T2ID characters? Grubba. All the way. Hands down. They didn't change it at all? Well, I'll play it on that then. I'm curious, is Earthbound... No, it's Earthbound Beginnings on the Wii U. Is Earthbound Beginnings on the Nintendo Switch Online? I don't think it is, but just like probably isn't. They wouldn't do that. You know, perhaps I'll check my Switch Online subscription. Yeah. And see what's new. Right during the stream. Right after I've listened. It is in Nintendo Switch Online. Nice. That's actually pretty nice. It's definitely a very... You can feel the age on that one. It's very grindy and unforgiving. So, I think... like, that's one game I could not recommend to people. But it's definitely interesting to play as, like, a view into an earlier era. And if you like Earthbound, then it could be like, well, it's definitely not the same, and it's definitely not as good, but... yeah, it's a grind, but I wouldn't tell you not to play it. Look, I'll agree with that Nintendo Switch Online thing if they keep the Nintendo Switch Online the exact same on the Switch 2. Same thing, everything's there from the start. You have all the games on Switch 2. Maybe with some more online stuff, who knows? But if Nintendo Switch 2 releases and Nintendo Switch Online just is back to having nothing, it's like, bro, what are you doing? NSO2, and it's a completely different service you have to pay for separately. Actually, dude, imagine there's no way, but imagine in order to play your Switch games on the Switch 2 online, you have to subscribe to the original Switch service, but to play the new Switch 2 games online, you have to pay for the Switch 2 service. And it's like you know, NSO Plus, and it's double the price. And you can get the deal package, and then the second bundle is 50% off. There's no way they'll do that, but imagine. Then we just give up. Look, if the Amazing Mirror is still on there, we're good. All right. More people should play the Amazing Mirror multiplayer. Button lag is a little bit of an issue there, but just a little bit. Is this commentary, by the way? I'm gonna start a live stream so I don't use it. And then I will never use it. Oh, this is the commentary. You're stuck to this challenge. Should I just sing for the rest of the game? For the rest of the stream? Like the next 10 minutes? La la. Oh, that's actually pretty good, because then for the when we listen to the Grudges battle theme, because somebody asked and they said it's a straight up downgrade, and I'm just curious because I haven't listened to it after the fact, so I'm gonna do that and just sing along. The music will be even better. Then it's definitely a straight up upgrade. Star piece? Where? I don't see a star piece. I literally see no star piece on screen. Oh well. Yeah, the spooky beach male ambience is pretty good. Ah, Koops is definitely a star piece. He's a piece of a star, definitely. Look, check the fucking description. It says vendors are not allowed. Dazzle is a vendor. And don't you dare call him a traitor. Same thing. You know what? No, hold up. Sure. I'll allow Dazzle, and I'm only allowed to get one badge. Uh-huh. All right. I'll go buy one badge from Dazzle. Okay, guys? Let's break the rules. What's the point of rules if you don't break them a little, right? Let's go get one badge. And only one. So we gotta make this right. All right? Gotta make the right choice. And honestly, there is only one right choice. Right? Choice? One right choice. I have like 2 star pieces. So the right choice can be made. Dazzle. Can I get this one? Zero BP. That's a steal. Lovely. I actually kind of like this one. It's really cute. It's just like boing. It's so much better than the original. I didn't spend money. I spent the star piece. I traded a star piece. Yeah, I actually just really like this one. Also really like how every effects batch now is like 3 distinct variations to randomly play. Kind of cute. To be fair, I could get some pit stuff. Would you guys like me to get like fire drive or something? Would you like that, chat? Chat. I could get fire drive. It's all like the stream has gone on for long. Get bump attack? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But I can't equip return postage. Why would I get it? There's literally no point to go beyond double the P in the pit. Ugh. I can get strange sack at some point. I think fire dive could just be neat for the shadowed sirens, maybe. Like, I want to test out sleep some in this run because sleep got like a huge buff. Apparently people don't wake up anymore unless you do like very specific attacks. Oh yeah, it's not the strange sack. It's the strange fanny pack or something. The stringy sock. Uh-huh. Yeah, fire drive is 420.
Oh yes.
Okay, nah, hold up. Hold up. We'll do a poll. There you go, guys. Have some fun. Okay, you know how your polls go? Apparently... Wait, did I not do this? I guess I didn't. Hold up. Let me buy something from the shop. I should have put playing game in there as an option. Coops, you stepped on it. I mean, if hazard respawn glitch was still a thing and I could skip this, I guess I would. But I literally can't. So let's order a contact lens. I'll check back soon. Is it sack? Is it not even close? Oh, sack is like a third of the vote. Has like 2/3 of the votes. Oh shit, it's in. I literally left the room. No, extra items don't override the shroom anymore. They override the fright mask, which makes Hooktail pits kind of an issue because you can't get fright masks anymore for the daisies. I guess I can bring all this garbage. I'll bring the turley leaves. Yep, alright. I mean, to be fair, we only stomped on one contact lens, right? So... Hey guys, don't worry, I'll just super guard my way to the bot. Oh. It's fine. Also, no Happy Lucky Lottery isn't allowed. It's a... Well, technically, the tile says no money, right? So I can't. That said, let's buy a dry shroom in this tile. Oh, my favorite reward from the pit is like double dip P. Oh, what's going on? Nothing much. You came just in time to see me technically break the rules. But otherwise I couldn't beat the game, so we're breaking the rules. Can you beat Paper Mario TTYD without spending coins? No, you can't. Yeah, you need 24 coins to beat the game. Sad, right? I'm gonna get soft stomp for... I don't know, maybe some wacky strats in the future. See, my brain is going to all these things like, okay, it's chapter interlude. I have to do all these things, but I literally can't. Because I can't shop, I can't do anything. I'll unlock the pipe, I guess. You can play playing game. Ooh. This super block is here, so you can't skip this T. If you're confused about anything, read the description. I should have a bot in chat that just says that every once in a while. Or chat can be helpful and explain it, I suppose. We're all level 1 inside, right? You see this? It says right here. Description hype! Yeah. Oh, true. The description doesn't mention playing game, does it? Sad. Oh, don't worry. You're not the problem. Everyone forgets the description is a thing. Except when you're a content creator yourself. Because then you always know about description. I'm just going to store my shit. And then we'll go to the pit. And get that sack, apparently. I don't know how viable Bonetail would be without super guarding. Let's just say it's not and leave it at that. Just get bingos, it's true. If I get a mushroom bingo every turn consistently, then yes, we're good actually. Or a shine bingo. Who's that guy? Let's chase him. Who's this guy? Why'd he run? Oh well. Maybe that leads to floor 50. Let's go to floor 50. Oh, we're not doing chapter 1 this stream. Definitely not. 2. We did do chapter 1. I can tell you that one. Look, if you very carefully look at the thumbnail, you can see it's just chapter 1. I have eaten chapter 1. Did I just jump over that? I don't think that's possible in the original. Oh no, I didn't. Weird. Maybe I did. Who knows? Why'd you collect that? I don't know, for funsies. All right, let's go. Weird that you can jump over that in the remake, because a lot of the remake just doesn't allow you to do any aerial movement at all, anywhere. Oh look, a bingo! Oh yeah, the glitch pit stairs are now jumpable, and the like little fence, like the rope fence, also. Yeah, no bingo if you beat the enemy. Ah! If I could super guard you right there, I would. But I'm not one to break the rules sometimes. Unless it's for a funny joke. Then I will. See, I thought to myself like, oh man, today's stream won't be super long. I'll have like a shorter stream every day of the week. And then this will probably be one of the longest parts of this series, purely because I'm going to floor 50. And then we don't do the pit ever again until we're at chapter 8 or something. Unless I really want to get double dip for like a funny haha strat. Maybe. We'll think about it. After 50 floors to think about what? Oh look, bingo! I mean, yeah, you can rematch the pit boss, the one. I think double attack and double HP is a very lame way to go about hard mode, but it's a simple way. Both super bosses can be rematched and Rock Hawk as well. For those Rock Hawk fans out there.
I mean, +2 defense on everything makes things different. It actually makes defense piercing options more viable. Instead of just playing the game and having sad piercing blow noises in the corner. These Gloomas really want to attack Mario, huh? Oh look, bingo. What's all these bingos? Okay, these guys really want to attack Mario, huh? Oh. Well, I would like Sleep Stomp, but thanks for skipping one enemy. Well, actually, yeah, no money, so no movers, right? Nice. That's pretty good. I mean, is he a vendor? He's a mover. He's not a vendor. Or does he vend his secret paths? Is that what he vends? Oh, bingo. Look at that. Oh, he vends movement. Playing game? Oh no, Coops! Anyway. I mean, the title says no money, but so far I bought a contact lens, a dizzy dial, and a dry shroom. So, actually, I don't even need to pick that up. If Zesty is a vendor, the mover most definitely is. Nobody says Zesty is a vendor. I just specifically say that she's not allowed. No, Zesty is a super guard, guys. That's why she's not allowed. Duh. Yeah, make a zesty super boss, and all she does is use as dynamite. And the title must include, and no zesty specifically. I guess it's not in the title, but it is in the description. Oh, that's nice. Description readers unite. All right, let's practice for chapter 2. Okay, I think I have the clefs down. No levels, no money, unless it's funny. No super guarding, and no zesty specifically playing game. Look, if I end up making highlights of this, sure, that can be the highlight title. Look, playing game will be after the pit, all right? I don't know. Do I allow myself 3 BP and that's it? What do you think, chat? You don't need money for tokens. You can do Lala's Trouble and then you get 10 tokens. So playing game is allowed. You just can't use the tokens. I thought, like, I thought about making a highlight of me getting in times 2 as well. Oh, let's go! Mr. Softener! Let's go! The Let's Play is continuing once I am sick and tired of the remake. Also, Lenny's playing the remake still, so. Could you attack troops instead? That would be hype. I was just mashing right there and it worked. God dang it. Oh, look, a bingo! Yeah, once I'm sick of T2ID, I am going back to T2ID. That's how it works. Hey, I was mashing. Why didn't it work? I mean, there was FP in there. Did I even need it? I don't think I needed it. What do you mean, how is this run even possible? Don't you dare ask me how I don't level up. Look, this was on my list to do in the original game, and there I could have codes to keep my star points at 0, and my coins for that matter. But in remake we don't have codes, so we just upgrade BP, and then don't use the BP. Live through all the damage later on using the brain. Using the big brain. I've played this game before. It really helps. Also, well, oh, actually, hold up. Somebody coming in now might be confused that I'm doing the pit of 100 trials to completion. No. This is an actual regular game playthrough, not the pit. Might be a little confusing. Mr. Softer, let's go! I didn't do my stylish because it was right to have Mr. Softer, by the way. Don't throw that at Coops. That's not Coops. He should have thrown that Coops. Dang, I was hoping for stage hazards. Why are you guys attacking Mario? Like, really? You allowed Coops to get up? There we go. He's back, ladies and gentlemen. Also, what's the star power regain? You get more because Coops is in peril and Mario's in danger. That wasn't all that crazy, actually. Dang. I was hoping for a little more. I'm going for the sack only because the chat told me to. I would be playing sackless right now. I mean, to be fair, whenever you play this game, it's spit or no sack. I do wonder how many coins I'm going to end the game at. We'll just get some FP for the boy. Yeah, the face when we don't have sack. They didn't nerf the sack. They just buffed Sackless. The sack is not nerfed. It's just Sackless Mario got buffed. That's how it works. Yeah, exactly. You can now play the game as a girl and not be at too much of a disadvantage. Is Dazzle a vendor? Answer that question, and then you know the answer to your question. I can only use Dazzle when it's funny, and it's already been funny. To be fair, any and all star piece purchases are tax deductible, so maybe I should allow it. We should ask Cappy, because honestly, I don't know whether Dazzle is allowed in scavenge runs. I would think he isn't. But then again, like, the rules are arbitrary anyway, right? So maybe if Cappy is listening in, he can answer the question. He's not, LOL, Cappy says, in his typical Cappy way. But you're still scavenging star pieces, aren't you? I guess you're also scavenging coins. So. Aye. Stop. I guess buying badges that cost more than 3 BP would not be... I mean, I suppose that works, sure. You know what we honestly need? We just need a TQID mod that adds all the remake music. That's it. Look, I can rest at an inn and take the food, but only with an inn coupon. So they're limited. I forgot what Bomb's attack power is, but I'm pretty sure it's just 2. Yep, alright. We're good. Alright, let's go out with a bang. Come on, Coops, you can do it, bro. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Oh, no. It was covered in soot. Hey, Coops is a good shield. He has 1 defense. It matters more than you would think. A mod that adds futuristic tunes. And then you have a Switch badge. It gives you all the new music from the remake. Yes, I support that. Will I get that Dizzy Dial? Get your bets in right now. Come on, chat. Give me them bets. I see one Dizzy Dial. I see two Dizzy Dials. Actually, there's only one. Oh, yeah, sure. Don't sound too excited for that Dizzy Dial now. It is only a 25% though. Oh my god, there it is! We got the Dizzy Dial. Bonetail is so dead. For people just joining, I'm not going to Bonetail. We're actually going to the sack. All right, chat, get your votes in. Will we get that nice little mini Mr. Mini? I would like a mini Mr. Mini. That could be very cute. Alright, now that's just annoying. I mean, so is that, but I did see it coming. Oh no!
No, guys, my attack power is 0 now, right? That's how it works, right, in this game. Your attack power is 0, huh? When you're tiny, that's how it works, right, Battle Master? Doesn't it? Right, Battle Master? Your attack power is totally 0 now, right? Huh? Hmm?
Oh, come on. If that guy attacked Koops, he would have been in peril. It would be cute if you could battle the Battle Master. But alas, we can't beat up Toads, now can we? Wow, these guys really want to be invisible, huh? There we go. I mean, Earthquake does miss hiding booze. Earth Tremor doesn't. But Earthquake does. Tiny Mario and Tiny Koops look cute on the... Hey! On the star. Well, maybe you should watch my... A little... Outclassed. I forgot the title. A little outclassed stream series where I play the game as Tiny Mario and partner against big enemy. Because then they're always tiny and they're always cute. Well, this battle is different than I thought it would be. Plug hype? Plugs don't get enough hype, I feel like. They do such a good job in bathtub and all that. Like you and your stinky ass sit in that bathtub and the plug keeps the water in there all for free. Imagine if you were the plug. Would you want to be in the smelly in the smelly person's bath holding the water in with your body? Plugs deserve some love. Actually, let's have some fun. Oh look, bingo. Oh no, Koops. Yeah, I feel like I should go for a 50k sub special because the remake really got people to the channel, huh? What do you mean, oh no, Coop? You made this happen. Are you accusing me of downing my own Koops? I swear, officer, I did nothing wrong. I didn't see Koops right there. And the bomb just exploded. It all happened so fast. Yeah, I gotta really start thinking about that 50k special. Like, what could it be? Impossible mode in the remake. There we go. All right. Also, sorry, Charlie. I really want to support your economy, and you getting down, honestly, already lower than I think anybody getting. But sorry, you're a vendor, and I don't vend with vendors. No offense, but oh my god, Am I gonna get any? Am I gonna get any of those? All right, chat. Get your votes in. Will I get the sleepy sheep, the slow shroom, or the big fat nothing? Slow shroom, nothing, nothing, nothing. Sheep. Slow sheep? Nothing. Sleep sheep. Alright, let's see. Honestly, the sheep would probably be more useful, but it's a flower. No sheep, no shroom, no service. My jokes are pretty fucking on point today, aren't they? Hey everybody, I'm at full HP. Wowee! I am... I'm very sorry. Anyway. Oh no, Koops is taking damage, guys. What will happen to our boy Koops? Hey, don't throw rocks at our boy Koops. He didn't mean anything wrong. Hey everyone, I'm full HP Koops. I don't do damage. Exactly. Koops, see, this is why you die. Koops guard! Oh, he guarded, but it wasn't enough. Sad. Oh yeah, you can just run for instant peril. It's very good game design, guys. See, but sure, that's cheap, but then again, when you level up, partners heal automatically. All of them. And that's just kind of obnoxious. Oh, do I have multi-bounce equipped? Or should I quake? I don't have multi-bounce equipped. Of course I don't. Oh, quake. Tremor, I mean. That's actually crazy. I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, in the original, all it required was carrying a dry shroom. Which is not that much crazier, but it does require the dry shroom instead of nothing. Oh my god! Those are some heckin' items. Well, alas, poor Pavlok. I knew him. Oh yeah, those two quakes could have killed me immediately. It could have missed because of close call. Hey, look at that! I even got one of them. That's a fair trade. Wait, what? Huh? I thought we established Koobs doesn't hit on the rebound. Does he only sometimes do that? Koobs is so very confusing. I don't know if I call that a better POW block. Like a POW block and a Quake are actually way different. Actually, they probably don't share any attribute. Like a POW block flips enemies and hits flying enemies, while a Quake doesn't flip enemies and doesn't hit aerial enemies. So like... let's see if Koobs dies. Of course he does. I'll switch to Gumbo. Oh, you assume POW blocks wouldn't hit flying enemies? Silly chat member. Why would POW blocks not hit flying enemies? What a silly notion. Oh, bingo. Yeah. Nah, Stampede doesn't hit flying enemies. It says so in the description. Only hits grounded enemies. Imagine how broken it would be if it just hit everything, even though it doesn't make sense. Oh, don't call the bingo useless. Now they mistyped all enemies on Earth for Stampede, probably. Actually, are you considered on Earth if you're flying? I guess you're considered on Earth as long as you're within Earth's atmosphere, right? That's probably how it works. What floor are we on, boss? We're really close to floor 40. Well, yeah, birds don't leave the planet when they fly. It would be really funny, though, if they did. Come on, guys. That's just cheap. That's gonna kill Koops and Mario. I can't deal with that. Oh, the Koops have 4 fingers. Were Koops' hands inconsistent? Is it when he was doing the appeal? I actually don't know. That's a little fact I don't know about. Interesting. Come on, guys, just attack Koops. You can't do that. That's gonna kill both of us. Stop breaking the rules. These guys are little bitches, you know that? I'm not gonna run away twice, that's lame. 1 time is fine, 2 times, you're lying. And that's not lime with an I, that's lame with an AE. Lime. That's fine. Koops is gonna get healed from those heart drops right on me anyway. Got him. Now this looks like a tremor problem. Problem only Tremor can fix. Really, guys? You're just gonna attack Mario? Really? I can't allow that. Guess I'll eat a horse tail. Yum yum yum. Yum 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 yum. Son of a fuck. I'm equipping multi-balance, dang it. Actually, I can tremor now. Right. Yeah, that's one thing. I do think it's interesting that they reused Charles Martinet's voice clip for this remake. Because... wasn't it somewhere where they just started using the new guy? Instead of... like, everything will be replaced by the new guy, right? So interesting that they kept Charles for this one. Oh, bingo. Alright. Whether Goombella lives or dies depends on that bingo. Okay, I guess she lives. No, I don't think they're gonna mix new and old. So it's definitely gonna be new guy. Mixing new and old sounds like a really bad idea. I mean, yes, I understand that they have the voice clips from T2ID. Yes. But I mean, for new games, they're not gonna mix old and new. They're just gonna have new. Oh, pity flower. Guys, as much as I would like to use a pity flower strat, maybe at some point, but a pity flower strat is kind of an oxymoron. And you'd have to be an oxymoron to equip Pretty Flower. Nope. Yeah, the punies are here. They got sick of waiting. See, this is something I thought they would have fixed. In that, in the original, you also have like audience members you shouldn't have yet when you go down the pit low enough. And it's weird, right? Like you can have X-Nauts in the audience before meeting X-Nauts. You can have Punies in the audience before meeting Punies. This is weird. Like, these guys are supposed to be locked up somewhere in a cage. The thing I love about the Punies is the noise they make now. They make little poi noises. It's very nice. Like, when you jump. It's so cute. Yeah, but you don't have X-Nauts in the audience until you see them in the tree. Oh, do you hear it as a bwep? I hear it as a poi. I guess bwep could also work. Well, I thought I would have gotten full star power from that. All right, Koops. Are you gonna die? The answer may surprise you. It was yes. So, guys, I probably should know this, but is July Pride Month? I should know this. I guess I haven't been paying attention. Oh yeah, June. Sorry. Right. Jump. You got Mega Rush on? Nah. Coop just does that much damage. I just went to debug mode and raised the stack power. Makes the challenge run way easier, actually. Oh, Koops has always been talented. Mega Rush, more like Mega Woo. One thing I do remember is that my randomizer stream where 64 randomizer stream where Mario and L-Star were kissing was during Pride Month, and that was somehow fitting in a way. I think Luigi might be nervous right now. I think the piranha plant can eat Luigi, yeah. But I mean, Cortez can eat Luigi. And I mean, Magnus can shoot Luigi. So worst things can happen to Luigi. Oh wow, a regular mushroom? Thank you, Weege. Piranha plants make weird noises. See, Luigi looks back like, I'm in danger. Wait, did I sound like Beetle? But Luigi, chill. Okay, I guess. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't happy with the mushroom. All right. It just, you know, we fought our way down this pit. I was getting a little peeved. I didn't mean any offense to you, Weege. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Wait, hold up. Is he just gonna keep throwing forever? Weege? Do you like my performance, Luigi? Luigi? think Luigi just really likes this performance. He was like, that's some sick barrel manipulation. Oh yeah, Luigi just wanted me to show what he got from his shop and then tripped and gave it to me accidentally. That's probably how it worked. Dude, Pokies are so annoying in the remake. They go so much slower. No, it's fine. Koops is alive. No one's ever really gone, chat. I don't know. This Spartan stayed in the original? That's weird. Why would they? I'm sorry, I've never played the original game, so I don't know. Actually, by the way, have we figured out what caused you to get 5 bonus coins or 10 bonus coins? It's just random. Oh, thank you. Wait, did he skip 45? Ah, 46, huh? I guess we have not figured out what gives you bonus coins, or like how many, whether it's 10 or 5. Thanks, chat. Is it battle formations? So like if it's a lot of enemies, one shot? No. 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 No, you get the bonus coins regardless. I'm questioning what gives you 5 and what gives you 10. Ah! Ah! Oh, that power punch would be pretty good right now. Alright, so I'm gonna finish the battle in 1 turn and without taking damage. Let's see if I get 10. That was 10. Wait, bro. You said no level ups, and you were literally leveling up right now? Ugh. I'm level 1 in my heart, dang it. Oh, we're a Bliss Star now. Wait, really? I don't get the Power Punch, but I get a Fire Flower? God dang it. But he was holding a Power Punch. I was expecting a Power Punch. I wanted that Power Punch. It was very nice. High in protein, high in calcium. Yeah, like, check the description or watch the beginning of the stream where I did a pretty lengthy explanation about the challenge. But basically, the more random variation of this challenge is level 0 Scavenge, where you just can't use BP at all. But I wanted to use some BP to keep things fresh and interesting for bosses and all that. Regular enemies won't be super duper crazy, but bosses will... I'll try my best to have interesting stuff happen every time. And just like that, we have achieved sack. All right, the run is no longer sackless. That's pretty good. Wowee. Now, does this puny appear? No, he only appears after you've beaten the pit. I suppose that makes sense. All right. Honestly, I think the item menu, the base should have been 16 because there's 16 items on this screen. Wait, why do I have it? My order's ready. Which order? I don't want to read that. Like, there's 16 spaces on this screen, and then he could have just had 2 screens, but no. The way it is now, you have 16 on this screen and arbitrarily 4 on the next screen. Looks bad. It's bad. The bad remake. Now go for Bonetail? No. No. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna go to Rogueport and then go to my completed file, play some playing game. No, first I'll listen to the Grotesque music because somebody said that it was a straight up downgrade and I haven't listened to it ever since. So I'll listen to it. Mostly I don't have to go to Rogueport, but I'm just so used to saving there. Yeah, I'll fight Bonetail by the end of the challenge. Shouldn't be a challenge at all, actually, by that point. Alright. Oh, also something I want to mention is that I don't think he was there before, but now I have Luigi on the title screen, and I think, I don't know for sure, but I think he appears if you bought all of his books. Can chat confirm that for me? He's definitely new. I didn't have him on the playthrough. you white Yoshi racist? Anyway, all right, let's listen to the Gross music, all right? Did you die? What? No, I beat chapter 1. Sound gallery, chapter 8. Gross. All right, let's listen. I'll turn it up for you guys. Yeah, I also think it's good. It's not one of those mind-blowing ones, but I think it's an upgrade. It's a little too calm for the big bad. I think you could have used a little more maybe. But I do still think it's an upgrade to the original. I don't know, this part just reminds me of Hawk's theme. But like, no, but honestly, guys. Wait, where is it? What? Oh, okay. I'll listen to Rockhawk's music. That's not one of those that I wasn't. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on this one. like the Macho Grubble one. This one's really good. Like, the electric guitar in there shredding is so good. Then this part is like really creepy and unsettling. I love it. Yeah, I would like this one is definitely an upgrade. And I mean, yeah, this one I also really like actually. And this part they just went wild. One thing I really like actually is how the what's it called? It's not even Crumb's theme anymore. It's just like it's the X-Nauts. I love how they kept the Pac-Man sound in there. Like they just kept that in. And then Delay Llama, of course. I think this might sound crazy. Maybe it doesn't sound crazy. But I'm thinking right now that this soundtrack... I'll lower it a little. Actually, no. Can you still hear me? You probably can. That this soundtrack could have really benefited from keeping a couple of those original sounds in there. Like how they did for this theme. The Pac-Man sounds in there. And like, you know how cool it is in remakes where the original theme is still kind of in there, but it's like low in the mix. And I feel like the remake, this remake, could have benefited from that a little bit. And it's barely there. Like, this is one of those tracks that I'm like, this one is excellent. Like, there's no debate. This one is a 10 out of 10 upgrade to the original. I really like, I'll do the thinking variant, the drums in Hooktail Battle theme. It's so simple. I really like how they, like, I really like this track, actually, as well. But I'm also really happy that both the Gloomtail and Bonetail have their own variants. Oh, it's when you're idling in the menu, it plays the think variation. And basically, usually it's just the percussion of the theme. I love how it here it's more like it's more ancient sounding. So I actually really like this one as well. And then the Bonetail one, you know, we've all heard it. I would definitely give this game a solid 80. Which is, for if you don't know, I think 5 means it's an average game. It's not good, it's not bad. Dude, you don't notice that in this one? But in the thinking variation, you can hear like what that one piano note being like dung dung dung. Listen. That's kind of cute. Oh well, this one's the best one. It's not the best one. No, Shadowsiders is about best battle music. I mean, of course, it's the best one in the Dragon trilogy, but I mean. No, but like, this one is insane. This one's my favorite in all the game. Like, this wacky circus troupe is coming to fuck you up. And then this part is so cool. You can actually hear the original noises. Oh, it's so good. Oh, and I mean, by extension, this is the best, like, partner theme. Like, they didn't go for cute theme. It's still like the Shadow Sirens theme. And still like wacky circus troopy. It's very nice. I also like this one. Yeah, this one is definitely like Team is getting serious. Same for the Chapter 7 variation, actually, in my opinion. But yeah, I really like this one too. Wait, you want this one? Actually, yeah, somebody said this sounds very color splashy, and it really does. I mean, same composer, you know, but still. Yeah, this one sounds... I mean, it just sounds modern Paper Mario. Let's keep it at that. Oh, this is not penis music. Don't tempt me to play the penis music. I'm playing the penis music. Wait, is it in the rogue chord? Is this where the penis music is? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, wait, no. Now this is penis music. It's better with a go 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 go. I can make that sound appear. Anyway, oh, the gold ball theme. Wait, is that in chapter 7? All right, you get playing game. You get one playing game. What? I did get the ×2 last time. Did you not see it? I did get the ×2. Are you good at it or something? I wouldn't say that. I'm decent. Stop moving, ×2! Come on, I was so close. Why was it moving away? I mean, right? I feel I have to get the ×2 now, right? It's like it was taunting me. I can't get away with that. Oh, come on! No, look, that time still was taunting me. The time 2 is... Okay, the times 2 has taunted me times 2. It's not gonna get away with this. Oh, well, that's... Well, I wasn't getting it this run because I didn't get the upward thing at the start. No. I'll get it times 2. It's just if the times 2 taunts me, then I'm gonna show who's boss.
Oh, it taunted me. Oh my god, it keeps taunting me. It cannot keep getting away with this. It cannot keep getting away with this.
Ah, there we go. All right. I feel like every stream should end with times 2 on the playing game. All right. Anyway. Okay, but when we're playing him with your eyes closed. No. I'll see you tomorrow with chapter 2 of this challenge. Hopefully, probably, unless something weird happens. Who knows? Maybe it will. Maybe I'll die. That'll be sad. Then I can never play a game again. I don't want to die and never play a game again. It sounds lame. Yeah. I don't have a live stream on me, so, you know.
Bye.
Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, my soundboard doesn't work anymore. I want to end it with a nice fart, but nope, no fart. Bye.